Het lijkt hij behoort nou te trekken, hij behoort nou te werken.
Ja, weer. Start weer.
Testing, testing. Good morning on the recreational ground in Oudtshoorn with ernstig. O, het lijkt me ik moet naby aan die camera wees. Het lijkt me ik moet naby aan die camera wees. Werk hy nou, werk hy nou? So jy hoor niks. Zeg hoe weer, zeg hoe weer? Ik praat. Ik praat. Hoe werk ik aan dat de camera vries? Hoe vries die camera?
Die zenden en receiver.
Ik denk die mic en die zend en receiver moet naby aan elkaar wees. Maakt het veel zin? Kan ze me hoor? Zit er weer aan?
Power on. 13.
Ik heb het afgezet. Oké, ik heb het afgezet. Kan je hoor? Is Mr. Kennedy hoor? Is Mr. Kennedy. Kan je me hoor? Kan je me hoor? Testing, testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Camera krijg je lekker signal.
Power on. 13.
Zeg alweer.
Kan staan, nou, waar kunnen die altijd staan?
12. 14. 13.
Ja, ga nou. Als Mr. Kennedy, hij van Mr. Kennedy wil weten wie is Kennedy. Kan ze me hoor?
Kan je horen?
Nou, wat slaan hij weg altijd of wat gebeurt?
Yes, wanneer die camera man, as die camera.
Nou wat, moet ek die kamera nader skuif of wat?
Kyk, jy maak so, nee. As ek vir jou sê gaan staan, dan gaan staan nie daar. Terwyl jy toets, sit Avi hockey tokie.
Okay,
Sit jy
okay,
agterna weer aan.
okay. Okay, ek luister, ek luister. Walkie-talkie af. Ek sit die walkie-talkie af. Testing, testing. Good morning here from the recreational ground in Oudtshoorn, where the Garden Route Badgers are hosting the Dolphins. Yesterday they had an unbelievable performance by taking that last wicket to edge the win. Testing, testing. Ek het nou die hockey aangesit.
Je kan maar opkom, Raas. Reg alles weer.
Nou vir wat laat jy my so op en af hier
Ek
onder?
nog alles live gedoen hoor.
Moenie lieg man.
No, the motorbikes. You can stand close to me. No, just give me. Are you ready? A warm welcome on the first day of the autumn here at the Recreation Ground in Oudtshoorn for the toss of this Hollywoodbets Pro20 series match between the Garden Route Badgers and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. We will have a delay start due to some early autumn rain here. And with me this morning is the two captains from the Dolphins, Zintle Mali and Zintle Kula from the Garden Route Badgers, and the two officiating umpires, Mr. Luzuku Mralazi and Sanmarie Strydom. I'm going to ask the captain, Zintle, to spin the coin.
Okay. This is the tails. The tails here. The head is here.
Heads.
The call is heads.
It's a hit.
It is a hit. Zintle, you win the toss.
Yeah, we won the toss and we're electing to bowl first.
You're going to elect to bowl first. I assume it's because of the cloudy conditions, overcast, and still some moisture in the wicket.
Definitely. I think with the overs that we have that we're going to play, our bowling attack is very good for it, and the weather, of course.
Zintle, we spoke about it before the toss. This is a dead rubber. You will not be able to reach the finals of the Pro20. And Zintle Kula, irrespective of what happened today, the Badgers will remain 6 on the lock. Still plenty to play for?
Yeah, of course. The points still count, and we just need to apply ourselves and do better today.
Zintle, it's always great to having you here. We remember you from the Northwest days here. Have a great game.
Thank you.
We'll have a chat with local captain Zintle Kula. Zintle, a great confidence booster yesterday with a close win here in the Pro 50. Irrespective of the outcome of this match on the lock positions, you will still be determined to take this one over the line.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with us, we need to win as much games as possible. We can't sit back at any game, so we have to come hard for every game that we play from here on going forward.
Zintle, last question. It's overcast conditions, some moisture in the wicket. Are you happy to have a bat first?
I mean, we would have loved to have a ball first, but then we have to obviously come in and bat because that's what the toss made us do, and we're going to need to adjust to that also.
Then the last question, the match will be reduced to 9 overs per team. Very little room for error in those 9 overs.
Yeah, very little room, but then the batters need to come out and go hard because, like we said, like it's a good pitch to bowl first, but then the batters are going to need to come through for us this morning.
Zintle, thank you very much. All the best for this one.
Thank you so much, sir.
So we will join you very soon for the start of this match. Just to remind our viewers that due to the inclement weather and rain, this match has been reduced to 9 overs per team. We will see you soon. Thank you very much. Okay, thanks, Warda. Road Badgers and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. We had some rain this morning on the first day of autumn 2026, and the match has been delayed, and it will be 9 overs per batting team. The news is that Zintle Mali, the captain of the Dolphins, has won the toss, and she opted to have a bowl first. Good morning in commentary, Jason Mashangani.
Good morning, Albertus. Today shapes up to be a very exciting day with the Dolphins sitting third on the log and the Badgers needing a win here, who are dead last on the log in number 6. So they'll be looking to end the weekend well and win both games over this weekend.
Yeah, just to remind our viewers, the Badgers yesterday caused a little bit of an upset with an impressive 15 runs victory against the Dolphins. Before the commencement of yesterday's Pro20 matches around the country, the Dolphins were on top of the log, but they lost that position to the Lions, who secured a nail-biting victory against the Fidelity Titans at the ground of Oudtshoorn up in Johannesburg. And Michaela Andrews will open the bowling from the commentary box end of the ground.
The good start there by Zizi for on strike, getting 2 runs over the first ball. As mentioned at the start of our broadcast, the match is reduced to 9 overs per side, where the power play will be 3 overs, and 4 bowlers are allowed to bowl 2 overs each, and one other over can be bowled by another bowler.
Michaela Andrews runs in. Hit very hard, but straight to Elrise Janssen from Rensburg on cover point. We saw yesterday the speed of the outfield, while even today with some overnight and early morning rain, the suspicion is that it will exactly be a little bit on the slow start.
Yes, I think we shouldn't be expecting an improvement on yesterday's pace on the outfield. Batters will still have to work hard for their runs here, running between the wickets. See a few changes in the field, with Slip coming out, reinforcing the cover region. 2 fielders out on the boundaries, Thadman and Fine Leg.
And that will be another dot ball. She hit straight to the captain, Zintle Mali. Zintle Mali is wearing the captain's armband today, the Pro20 version. Yesterday it was Alexandra Candler. She tidy does the fielding, and Makubeka will not add any further runs to her total of 2. She come down the wicket, that's airborne. This one will not race away to the boundary for 4, but they will come back for 2. As Asake Nyavani does the fielding. Asake Nyavani is on backward. She's more in a gully position. A swing and a miss, and it's through to the keeper, Panini. No runs added to the total. Over the head of Zintle Mali. This will not reach the boundary, but they will come back for a comfortable couple. And once again, Jason, the pace of the outfield will be something to consider. Today, and end of over number 1, the total now, Golden Road Badgers, 6 without loss, and 6 runs to Zintle Mali, Makubeka.
think it will be very important for the batters to know that running between the wickets will be key here. You'll need to strike it very well to get it to the boundary. I think I saw on that last ball, Dewuka, she held her pose, didn't move around too much. That allowed her to execute that over made off for 2 runs.
Overlays. The score, it's not on your screen, but just to confirm, is 6 without loss, and Nadine Moodley, a former KwaZulu-Natal player, she's on strike and she will face Benetti, who will operate from the Frida Street end of the ground. Straight to Asake Nyovane. On a wideish backward point.
It will be tough for the two teams, for them to really know what a good score would be in a rain-reduced match for 9 overs.
Edge and taken at first slip. A very good catch there, outside edge. And de Klerk has taken the catch. And the departure of Nadine Moodley.
That's great tactics here from the Dolphins. Carrying a slip in a reduced game. That's testament to the captain's belief and trust in her bowlers. Manetti has repaid the captain's faith by getting Nadine Moodley's outside edge, with de Klerk completing the catch at first slip. That wicket will bring Julia Hall to the crease to join him, Dewuka.
Yeah, disappointment for Nadine Moodley. She's a very good T20 player, very strong on the leg side for anything short, but an excellent line and length that was applied there by Benetti. She got the outside edge and a good catch by de Klerk on first slip. Julia Hall, she excelled yesterday with the bat. A very fine 80 that she scored. She was involved in 2 great partnerships. Just missed out on the Player of the Match award. And she will be key here, together with Madubuka, in trying to post a good total that is defendable in a reduced match that is reduced to 9 overs due to a delayed start here at the recreation ground. Well, that will be the first boundary of the morning. Over mid-wicket for 4. Well played, Julia Hall.
It's a great start there by Julia Hall, accessing the mid-wicket boundary. As you saw, it's one area where she's very strong in. We'll see a change in the field with third man coming up into a ring and long on being posted out onto the boundary.
Jason, we'll speak about the lock positions and the permutations after this Benetti over. She runs in to bowl to Julia Hall. Oh, and that's an edge wide of the diving keeper. This one most probably not reach the fence.
Prior to that delivery, they had just taken first slip out and moved that to square leg. That would have been another opportunity there for her to complete that catch the clerk.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that the clerk has been moved out of the slips. Very good ball from Benetti. Brings an end to a wicket over. She got the wicket of Nadine Moodley caught in the slips. So if we look at the lock standings currently, it is a given confirmation that the Lions, who is at 32 points, and Western Province at 31, they will reach the final. Hollywoodbets Dolphins are in third position at 18 points, so they cannot reach the final. The Badgers are 6th last. They will also not be able to move better than the 6th position. They will, however, keep an eye on the match between Western Province and the Dragons that is currently taking place at Newlands. Should the Dragons win that game, they will move to the 5th position on the lock, and that means that the Badgers will be relegated to the last position. Currently, Western Province, they scored 126. The Dragons are at 31 for 1, and we're into the 5th over of that match. We will also keep you up to date with that. And Michaela Andrews, her first ball went for a single, for a dot. It was a dot ball pattern.
The current route Badgers batters have to realize that as much as this game has been reduced to 9 overs, it's still very important that you're able to get yourself off strike.
Sinclair Marley, that one hit straight to Alexandra Candler. In the gap wide, well hit. And Madabuka will collect a couple. And that's a departure of Madabuka. Tidy catch taken. Benetti took the catch, and the Badgers lost their second wicket, 14 for 2. And we just received confirmation that the match at the Wanderers between the Lions and the Titans has been called off due to rain. So the Titans will pick up 2 points out of this, which will take them to 15. And the Lions will still remain top of the lock. They on 34 points. So that's confirmation. Jason, good bowling there from the captain, Zinhle Mali.
Very good bowling. And for Ndebuka's case, she was always trying to go for the big shot. There was always going to be opportunities created for the fielding side. And that wicket brings his auxiliary to the crease.
That's wide it. Well, you cannot afford wides in any match, especially not in a match that is reduced to 9 overs per team.
That started out well. The first 2.4 overs, no extras ball, as we see at first one now. As you rightfully mentioned, you can't afford to give away any runs.
Yeah, he's also here. She batted well yesterday, but still, I think a little bit below what she was anticipated and hoping for.
Trinity here, safely made home. 1 run to Celia, getting off the mark. And that's the end of the third over. Garden Route Badgers are 16 for 2. And that's also the end of the power play. Interesting to see that the Dolphins still only persisting with only 2 fielders out on the boundary. 3rd minute fine leg.
Oh, that's a very close call. Umpire Lazuka Marazi is well positioned and he adjudicated not out.
Very well run. Tight single there. Out to cover. It's quite tight. Safely home for Julia Hall. Julia Hall on strike. There are 4 fielders out on the boundary. Wide long on. Wide mid wicket. 3rd minute fine leg.
Well, Julia Hall played that shot so well yesterday, but this one is straight to Asake Nyavane, who does the fielding. No run added to the total. Oh, good fielding from her own bowling. Good running by Julia Hall. They will settle for a single though. It was very close and very tight.
Oh, the batters nearly ran into each other as well there. A lot happening in that delivery.
Benetti into Isel Solier. Very nice shot, but it will only brings up a single for her. Now they should come back for the second. And she was running to the danger end and she's home back, sorry.
It's great running there by Zolsulia. Great judgment of that 2 there.
Firm lead by Sillier. Marley will do the fielding. Have a shy at the stumps, but Sillier is off quickly for a single, taking the score to 20 for 2. That's innovative. Once again, it will only be a couple as Julia Hall comes back.
The 5 overs remaining. Garden Route Badgers are 23 for 2. At this stage, first prize should be to be able to double the score and get themselves over 50 at least. I think anywhere between 55 and 60 will give them a bit of a chance to have something to bowl at.
Tight bowling there from Zintle Marley.
It's a great start to the over there.
Yeah, she picked up 1 for 4 in her first over. And just to remind our viewers that every bowler can only bowl a maximum of 2 overs. A well-executed shot, but straight to the fielder.
That's a great option there by Zosilia with square leg in the ring. Just looking to bait that fielder there.
Oh, this one is hit properly. Yes, it's all the way magnificently executed by Isel Sillier. She gets a maximum.
She's identified the pace of delivery from Zintle Malia and taken full toll of that full toss, low full toss from the Dolphins skipper.
Straight to the fielder, Alexandra Candler. And that will be a dot ball.
See a change in the field with fine leg coming out up into the ring. Square leg and mid wicket out onto the boundary.
In the gap, they'll come back for a second. Banetti does the fielding. Good running by both these two batters. It's wide outside off. And they scramble through for another single.
We'll see Alexander Kendler being introduced into the attack from the first lead end. With 4 overs to go, the Garden Route Badgers are looking good with an 18-run partnership between Hall and Celia.
Hit firmly, but it's protection out there. It's Janssen van Rensburg who does the fielding at the mid-wicket boundary. And it'll brings up a single for Isel Sillier. One into the vacant area and another single.
Well, this partnership has done well. Is that none of them have been bogged down. They haven't faced a lot of dot balls. They've always found opportunities to get off strike.
And that's a magnificent hit. That's a maximum by Sillier. She deposited Candler over square leg for a massive 6.
Great betting there by Celia. Immediately follows up that boundary with a single out to the leg side.
Candler in to Julia Hall. And that should be a couple. She hits it in the vacant area. Work to be done. Slowish outfield. Good observation by the batters.
Well executed. Beckerman slow ball from Kendler to end the over. Badgers are 43 for 2 after 6 overs.
A very productive over for the Badgers, courtesy of that 6 that was hit by Isel Sillier.
We'll see the introduction of Zia Mohanhal into the attack.
Now, she haven't played yesterday, Zia Monal. And she will bowl over number 7 of 9. pretty decent start by the Badgers, Jason.
I think it's a very good start. I think they should give them an opportunity to go past that 60-run mark. We should make things interesting later when the Dolphins chase.
And that's a wide. Something in the Monol's delivery there. Down to fine leg, and Sylvia will pick up a single. Lots of flight, hit straight back to the bowler. Dot ball by Zia Monol. Straight to Alexandra Camden. Covers. She dives towards her left and prevents a couple, I would suggest, and it's only a single. Sylvia on 23 from 16. Well, that's wide by umpire Bralazi. And the news down in Cape Town, where the Northwest Dragons is chasing 129. They are currently 69 for 2 after 10. They require another 59 runs. So they're in a very good position to take that one over the line in Cape Town against Western Province, who is currently second on the lock. And remember, if Western Province emerge winners there, they will move to the top of the lock with the match between the Lions and the Titans at the Wanderers that has been abandoned due to rain. And good news for the Dragon supporters is that Mignon de Prier is still at the crease. I'll come back for a second. No, they decided against that.
We'll see the introduction of J.D. Figueiredo into the bowling attack from the first 3 end.
Yeah.
2 overs to go in this inning.
Yeah, the Figueiredo was the pick of the bowlers yesterday. She bagged 2 wickets for 32 in her 10 overs. Well, I think if the Badgers can go to 65, it can be a competitive total here.
I mean, 65 may be a very good total. And so with the Dolphins, they've got a bit of firepower there in that middle order of theirs. Was given quite a bit of flight there by De Figueiredo to start off, conceding 1 for the first ball. Dolphins will be very happy with this. Just getting swept onto the leg side. 3 fielders patrolling the leg side boundary.
Risky single, but good running to the danger end by Izel Soulier. Another single for Soulier. Since that one past the fielder. Taking the score to 53.
Get out too long off. West single. Been a very good over by Di Figueiredo.
Conceding only 5 dots. That was a trademark of her bowling yesterday.
Dot ball to end the 8th over. 1 over to go. Garden Route Badgers have to get as many as possible here. You spoke about that 50-run mark, 65-run mark for batters. I think they should do everything to get as close as possible to that.
Yeah, and Michaela Andrews will bowl the last over. They will definitely come back for a second. Yeah, good call there by Izel Soulier.
That's very great awareness there. They should pick up that Banetti from on the long on boundary. Took a time getting off the boundary there.
Oh, good fielding there. Four more deliveries left in this innings. That's been reduced to 9 overs per batting side. Michaela Andrews in to Soulier. Oh, was there an edge to that? I presume it was. And one more added to Izel Soulier's on 27. Come back for a second, comfortably. Andrews into Hall. Good backup fire by the captain, Zintle Mali. The shy was from Giselle Janssen from Rensburg, but it's a single. Taking the score to 61. And the last ball of this innings will be bowled by Michaela Andrews. And well executed. That will take the Badgers to exactly what we predicted. Should be a competitive score, 65. Hit over extra cover for 4 by Julia Hall. She finished on 23. That's also a 50 partnership. And Isel Salier on 31. That brings us to the innings break. Jason, it could be an interesting run chase here.
I think it should be a very interesting run chase here. As we've seen yesterday, the Dolphins have got some firepower in that batting lineup. Garden Route Badgers will look to replicate their bowling performance from the power play, as they did yesterday in restricting the Dolphins. Should be a very, very interesting chase when you come back from the break.
So we're back here for the second innings of this reduced match in the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 series between the home side, the Garden Route Badgers. They batted first after Zintle Mari, the captain of the Dolphins, has won the toss. And Jason, I think a very defendable 65 for 2 in their 9 overs.
Should be a competitive score. It'll take a great start here from the Dolphins to get themselves close or even over that line. And what's going to be key for them in this chase is how well they'll rotate strike as much as they get boundaries.
And Lucian Swartz will open the bowling from the commentary box end. Just to remind our viewers, the power play is after 3 overs, and 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 4 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. Thank you. Lucian Swart runs in. And what a way to start with a dot ball to de Klerk, who's on strike. Airborne. Great effort from Zintle Kula. They will come back. No, they will settle for a single. And the batter who got that run was Nicole de Klerk, not Nadine de Klerk.
The advantage here for the Dolphins is knowing exactly how many runs you need to get, and you can plan a little bit more properly around how do you go about attacking the power play.
On the pads to Nobukle Musane, and she'll pick up a single.
Not quite.
And the catch has been taken by Isel Solier. That's a very good breakthrough for the Badgers. Wicket for Lucian Swart, and the departure of Nicole de Klerk for 1.
It's a very good start here by the Garden Route Badgers. Taking wickets at regular intervals will make sure that they're able to control this rate and put even more pressure on the Hollywoodbets Dolphin ladies in this chase of 65 runs.
Good breakthrough there as Alexandra Candler comes in to bat. She really struggled with the bat lately.
As far as just in the 50 over format, she's had a very good Hollywoodbets Pro20 series. She scored 298 runs at 42.5 this current season.
Good catch taken by Isel Solier, who's at mid-on, right on the circle. And that will be another dot ball as Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg does the fielding. Good start here for the Badgers early up.
A very good start. See the Dolphins ladies looking to go hard at the bowling early on.
And that's 4 runs from the bat of Candler. Great execution.
It's a very good shot to end off the first over. Lucian Swan offered a bit of width on this occasion that allowed Alexander Candler to free up arms and hit that through the cover region for 4.
Yeah, and we were always after these overs make comparatives. The Badgers were 6 without loss after the first over, and the Dolphins 6 for 1. So it's even Stevens. I don't think the wickets column will be that important in a 9-over match, but it is just my opinion.
I tend to agree with you. I don't think it'll be much of a factor, that wickets column. Be how quickly you get the runs.
And Captain Zintle Kula, she was very impressive yesterday again. It's a second wicket, and Kula strikes again. Catch taken by Sillier, second catch in the innings, and that's the departure of Nubuhle Busane. Now, there's also, of course, another important match going on down at Newlands in Cape Town, where the Northwest Dragons are taking on Western Province. The target 129, the Dragons now 106 for 3, with 3 overs left, so they need 21 runs from the last 3 overs to get that one over the line at Newlands.
The fall of that wicket has brought about Janse van Rensburg to the crease. .1 overs into this chase. We haven't seen any intent from the Dolphins batters to rotate strike. They're trying to go for the big shots early on.
And it is Elrise Jansen van Rensburg. We saw her yesterday. She played a magnificent innings, although she was put down earlier in the innings. Now that's in the gap. I doubt it will run away for 4, but they will come back for a second. Airborne. Oh, it's put down by Lucian Swartz. On third man, on the circuit, it was a tough one, but it will go down as a chance.
A tough opportunity there. They've done very well to hold on to that one.
Kula, economical. She only conceded 3 runs in her first 4 balls. Into Candler. She walks over, but that will only be a single. No, it will not be a single. It will be a dot ball. Come back for a second. And that concludes the over. A wicket for Kula. The score now 11 for 2. The Badgers are 2 runs ahead. The same stage in their innings, but they were 13 without loss.
Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg will bowl the last over of this power play for the Badgers.
And on strike is Elrise Jansen van Rensburg.
Well, the Dolphins will be looking to get at least 1 boundary in this over to close off the power play. With 2 fielders out on the boundaries, long on and cow corner, or deep mid wicket, or other viewers. Starts off with a dot ball to square leg.
Airborne, just wide of the fielder out there. Cara Fisher, who does the fielding there. Work for his Alcel. It will only be a single. It's a big shout there from Nicolin, but umpire Mrulazi is unmoved. Only 3 runs conceded from the first 4 balls. This is an interesting contest. It's almost a T10 here. 9 overs. Badgers made 65 for 2.
You see that shot, Canada got herself outside off. And to play that past square leg, who's in the ring.
What a catch taken! That's a magnificent catch taken there. Was that Alunside Dunga? So it's Giselle Abrams who has taken the catch. Magnificent catch taken by Giselle Abrams. A very safe pair of hands.
And I would feel she's a little bit unlucky on this occasion. She's done everything right here. Getting down the track and creating a little bit of room for her to swing through the offside. And unfortunately for her, she finds a safe pair of hands in Giselle Abrams in the covers.
Yeah, Giselle Abrams, a very safe pair of hands.
Asaka Giovanni joins Jansen van Rensburg at the crease. As you saw yesterday, these two had a very good partnership in the middle overs to bring the Dolphins back into contention.
Yeah, Asaka Nyawani, I think she will be a very, very crucial ingredient in this run chase here. Yesterday she batted exceptionally well. Fluent stroke play, attacking, hungry for runs.
I think one of the biggest standouts from that batting performance was the intent at which he ran between the wickets. They'll need more of that today. Jansen van Rensburg to close off the over.
It's another dot ball.
Dolphins are 14 for 3 at the end of the power play. We'll see Kiara Fisher coming to the attack for the first time in the game.
Yeah, she bowled exceptionally well yesterday. She was the player of the match and scored now 14 for 3 after 3 overs. The Dolphins has lost a wicket in every single of these 3 overs. Fisher in to van Rensburg. She comes down the wicket. It should be out. Isel Solier is there. Oh, that's not very good from Isel Solier.
She misjudged that on the boundary. Came in just a little bit too hard. And that bounces between herself and the boundary to go for 4. Opportunity created. First ball here by Kiara Fisher. Committed too quickly there.
In the gap. And they will come back for a second comfortably. Oh, not.
Great start to the over here by the Dolphins. 5-run score of the first 2 balls. Look to carry that momentum through to the end of this over.
This will be a couple. You can hear the encouragement from the dugout. Fielding done by Giselle Abrams.
As well guided down to the third man there by Giovanni to get off the mark.
Well, it's a nail-biting affair also down in Cape Town. But we move our attention here to the recreation ground where Asake Nyavane has picked up a single. The news here is that it's been a match that's reduced to 9 overs per batting team, and the Dolphins still need 44 more runs to win here. And very important at the wickets currently is Alriz Jansen from Rensburg and Asake Nyavane, and I can only imagine that the next batter to come in is Michaela Andrews. Full toss. The single. What an expensive over from Kiara Fisher. It outworked for Isel Solier. This will only be a single. And for the first time, the Dolphins is ahead. They are 24 for 3 after 3 overs. The Badgers were 23 for 2. So a single run between these 2 teams.
Not much in it between the 2 teams. Whoever holds their nerve will get to see their team through to the win here. Giselle Abrams into the attack from the commentary box end. The fielders out for her on the leg side. 3 fielders patrolling the leg side boundary, long on, deep mid wicket, and square leg, and a sweeper on the offside. Singles to start off the over.
Short. And that's 4.
That's beautifully hit there by Janssen van Rensburg. Dragged down from Giselle Abrams outside off. And she's able to hit that pass cover for 4 runs. All fairness, she would have hit that anywhere she wanted.
Oh, no, that one is not out. And we just received the news that Western Province has lost the match. The Northwest Dragons win by 6 wickets from the last ball of the match down in Cape Town. And the Dragons, well, they open a can of worms with the promotion relegation. Abrams in. Short, cut. There's protection out there. Julia Hall does the fielding. And it's a single. Flighted. Great effort from Nicolene Janssen from Rensburg. But it will only be a single.
One delivery to go in this over. Going went for 7 runs.
And at the end of this over, the Dolphins will be at 33 for 3. And they're still 1 run ahead of the Badgers in the competitive stage after 5 overs. So Kiara Fisher will continue. She will bowl her second over. Interesting decision to bowl a leg spinner, Giselle Abrams. Should be out. No, not a good throw, and it will come back for a second. It's a bit sloppy from the Badgers.
Sloppy fielding all around there. An errant throw to the bowler's end, and also the backing up was non-existent. Allowed the batters to come back for a second.
Airborne. It's well placed. Work for Zintle Kula. They will come back comfortably for a second. Fisher to the dangerous Nyovane, who's an 11. Oh, there's a sweep shot. There's a big call there. Adjudicated not out by umpire Sunbury straight on. Airborne work for Isal Salier, but it will only be a single. Well, I can imagine that Lucian Swart, Zintle Kula, and Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg will bowl the last 3 overs.
I think those will be the safest options for the captain to use. Big shot.
In the gap. Great stop there, but it will not prevent a couple.
Seven runs of the over with 1 ball to go.
That will be a single. I'm very, very impressed, and I was yesterday as well with Asake Nyovane. Really transformed and rejuvenated her game here since moving to the Dolphins. End of the over, 41 for 3. And Jason, I don't think the viewers will mind if I compare. Competitive stage, the Badgers were 43 for 3. So, 43 for 2. And Lucian Swart will bowl the 7th over here.
The Dolphins will have to identify either this over or the next over to get at least 12 to 15 runs in that over to make it a little bit easier going into the final one. They don't want to leave too much for themselves to do in that 9th over.
Lucian Swartz running in to Van Rensburg. Ooh, airborne. It will be a single. Firmly hit by Asake Nyovane. Izal Solier does the fielding, but it will only be a single again.
So go start to the over by Lucian Swart, only conceding 2 runs, the first 2.
Remember that last over of the innings was 11 runs were scored from that over by the Badgers, taking them to 65 for 2. Dot ball. That's a dot ball is gold.
Van Rensburg is clock ball watching there. Would have been an easy signal there with Moodley right on the ring.
In the gap, Giselle Abrams will do the fielding and does it. It's only a single, tidy fielding from Abrams in a deep. She took a brilliant catch earlier today to see the back of Alexandra Kangur. On strike is Asake Nyovane. She comes down, and that's a match-winning shot. Not yet, but a great execution. Over it, a long off for 4. Well played, Asake Nyovane. That will definitely split and move the advantage in this run chase in the favor of the visitors. Taking the score to 48.
Great use of the feet there by Giovanni. With mid-off up in the ring. Easy shot to execute.
Good
Under
awareness.
pressure.
Good awareness from the batter. Mid-off has now moved to the boundary. Intelligent play from Asake Nyovane. End of the over, the score now 49 for 3. And exactly the scores are tied. The Badgers were 49 for 2. But I think the wicket column is irrelevant. And we will see the penultimate over, which will be bowled by the captain, Zintle Kula. I know it's a short version game, Jason, but once again, and I know the job hasn't been done, but Asake Nyovane is certainly very, very impressive.
She has played a great hand again today. I think she brings great energy to the crease, and her awareness is also very good. She's able to play the field, play what's in front of her.
Yeah, also Elrise Janssen from Rensburg, currently the top scorer. She's on 22. But Nyovane is on strike, and Zintle Kula is running in from the Freda Street end. So, swing there, and they will settle for a single. Lucian Swart does the fielding.
I think there's a very important over in the context of this game for both teams.
Penultimate over in any white ball game is always crucial, specifically in a tightly contested match. Now Reese van Rensburg on strike. She's on 22. Kula runs in. Firmly hit. There's protection out there. Kiara Fisher does the fielding. Kula is well positioned.
With 15 more runs to win, and Kula would want to leave about 10 runs, 10 to 11 runs for whoever will bowl the last over of this game.
Airborne, it should be taken. It's put down. In the context of the game, Giselle Abrams. Well, it's the second time that a catch has been put down, and Abrams has just taken a brilliant catch to get rid of Candler, and she puts that one down. That was a regulation catch. Just shows you what pressure can do.
Certainly pressure. She's usually very reliable under the high ball.
Oh, that's good running. This could be out. No, it's not out. Now, that was a very, very good awareness by the two batters out there to convert what would have been a single on any other day to a couple. 54 for 3. Remember, the target is 66. And there will not be a super over. Airborne. Oh, they come back for a second. That is again brilliant running. Very good running. Umpire Mralazi was well positioned to make sure that was not a short run. Taking the score to 56 for 3. One ball left in this over, which already cost the Badgers 7 runs. Kula runs in. And that's a dot ball. So the table is set for the last over, where the Dolphins will need 10 runs to take this over the line. And I can imagine that Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg will bowl the last over. Remember that the Badgers scored 11 runs in over number 9 to take them to 65 for 2.
We have a very tight finish. I think Giovanni on strike will be looking for a boundary in these first 2 balls to make the job a little bit easier on their part. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg will take anything other than a boundary, especially in the first 2, just to create a little bit more pressure on the batters.
Giovanni is on strike. Pace taken off the ball. That's airborne, but it will fall safe, and they will come back for a second.
Oh, there was opportunity for a run out there.
Yeah, there was certainly an opportunity there. Kiara Fisher, the fielder. 2 runs from the first ball.
It's been an exciting match from both sides. Very close contest. Can't separate the teams as yet. Go right down to the wire.
2 drop catches. Certainly was not good for the Badgers. Were not good. Nicolene in to Asake and Giovanni. Oh, that's well played, Asake and Giovanni. That one will be stopped. But they will settle for 2. It's a good throw from the boundary by Lucian Swartz. Taking them to 60. 4 balls left. 6 runs to win.
That's a great option there by Giovanni. No fielders behind square on the leg side. Gets inside the line. And just laps that to fine leg. Unfortunately, the field holds that up.
Julia Hall moves to fine leg in the circle. Well, this morning I thought we will not have cricket due to the rain, but we are here for an exciting contest. Airborne, there's protection out there. What a catch taken! Magnificently taken by the young Mijan Botha. That is a great catch by the 15-year-old, and look at the celebration. Yeah, that is a magnificent catch under severe pressure by the youngster.
That is a beautiful catch, low down, coming forward on that mid-wicket boundary to get rid of Nyovane. A very dangerous Nyovane. She's playing a good hand, but unfortunately can't get a team over the line.
And I just guessed that Michaela Andrews will join proceedings here. Now, if you learn your lessons over the years, and she played plenty of provincial and also later professional cricket at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn, and if you assess and study the techniques of the batsman, it will tell you one thing: don't give Michaela Andrews space.
If you give her width, she'll hit you.
I can only assume that extra cover on the boundary can come into play here. 3 balls left, 6 runs required, and Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg will run in and bowl to Michaela Andrews. A great natural athlete, Andrews. Slower ball, airborne. They will come back for a second. Quite surprised that point is not deeper. But there's also obviously the fielding restrictions. Two balls left, 4 runs to 1. Andrews on strike. First prize for the Badgers will be a wicket. Oh, that's a very good dot ball. That's a very good dot ball bowled. Pace taken off that. Intelligent bowling from Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg.
Michaela Andrews got herself into all sorts of trouble there, coming down the track and yoking herself. She's left herself a lot to do off this last ball. 4 to win.
Well, well, well. What a game we've got on here. A boundary required. Van Rensburg in to Andrews. Slower ball, hit firmly, and it will only be a single. Nadine Moodley does the fielding. The Badgers back-to-back victories. This one by 2 runs, and I think they did exceptionally well to defend this modest target.
I think they've done very well to restrict the Dolphins to 63 for 4 of their 9 overs. That was on the back of some great bowling, especially that penultimate over by the captains in Tlakula. That was well managed. She led her troops very well out there on the field. The Dolphins can be very proud of the effort that they've put in, especially Nyovane and Jansen van Rensburg. They've been very good with the bat over the last 2 days for the Dolphins.
Thank you, Jason. To recap then, the Badgers has won the toss. Oh, they lost the toss, and they opted. Start again. The Dolphins has won the toss, and they opted to have a bowl first. It was overcast conditions. The match has been reduced to 9 overs per team, and the Badgers score 65 for 2. Good contributions by Isel Soulier and Julia Hall, and they restricted the Dolphins to 63 for 4 to win by 2 runs.
A great work by the Garden Route Badgers to get themselves to a defendable total. And they did very well with the ball to make sure that they can come away with a win and win both games over this weekend in the Hollywoodbets Pro Series, Pro 50 and Pro 20 series.
Thank you very much. You can please stay tuned and join us for the post-match presentation. Good afternoon and thank you very much to the post-match presentation for this Hollywoodbets Pro20 series match between the Hollywoodbets Dolphins from KwaZulu-Natal in Durban and the local side, the Garden Route Badgers. It was the first day of spring 2026 and it started with rain in Oudtshoorn, and for that reason the match has been reduced to 9 overs per batting side. Unfortunately, it was back-to-back defeats for the visitors from KwaZulu-Natal. I would like to call forward the captain Zintle Mali. Thank you, Zintle. You won the toss. You did well. The Badgers made 66 in this match, and unfortunately, you fell short with 2 runs.
Yeah, definitely. I think that 2 runs, it's such a big score, but also a little small score. But yeah, the batting was just not on up front.
Okay, Zintle, this is also your penultimate match in this competition. Next week you're up for your last match. Good luck for that and all the best for your campaign in the Pro20 series where you'll be a finalist.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to losing captain Zintle Mali. I would now like to call forward the winning captain for the second time this weekend, Zintle Kula. Zintle, a lot of relief. It was a tough year 2026 for the Badgers. You bounced back this weekend, back-to-back victories.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. I mean, with the way we started, but surely, yeah, it's a good feeling, and I'm sure the board is going to be happy too.
Thank you very much. But now, also, what do you think you did better today to deserve to win by 2 runs?
I mean, we did what we wanted to do. Like I said, we're going to come out hard. That's what we did today. That's what we did yesterday. And we said from here on going forward, that's all we're going to be doing, play our best cricket.
Zintle, the job has not been done. Next weekend is the final round of the pool stages. You're up against the Titans here in Oudtshoorn. If we look at the locks and what happened today, especially specifically down in Cape Town, where Northwest has won against Western Province from the last ball in the Pro20 match, there's still a lot of work to be done to stay in the top division.
Yeah, no time to relax, back to a drawing board and not change anything, only go higher from here.
Thank you, Zintle. All the best for next weekend.
Thank you, and safe travels to the Dolphins team. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, the player of the match, there have been a few contenders. A very good bowling performance from Nicolien Jansen van Rensburg, bowling the final over 2 for 10, but for scoring 32 from 21 balls and taking 2 catches, Isel Sillier. And as Isel walks up to receive the check from umpire Sanmarie Strydom, the 2 umpires today, Mr. Lezukum Ralazi and Sanmarie Strydom, adjudicated Isel to be the player of the match. Isel, congratulations. A very aggressive knock today from your side.
Thank you. Yes, just watching the ball and trying to play it as late as possible. But I think me and Jules run really well, so that really helped just to get it ticking all over.
Specifically that last over where you score 11 runs, if you look at the context of the game, that ultimately was the difference between the 2 teams.
Yes, I thought about it just to get the singles, and if the boundary balls is there, just try and hit it. But I think really, again, we run well, and I think that helped us. But well done to the bowlers as well. They bowled really well.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Isel. Enjoy the celebrations and the preparations for next weekend. And with that news, we say goodbye here from the recreation ground with the news that in a rain-reduced match, to 9 overs per batting side, the Badgers win by 2 runs. Thank you. Bye, then.
Bye.